at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see. Skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the center position. Johnson outside. Jacks up a three. Riza with it. Powell on him. And it's Riza missing. And so Powell will bring it up for Los Angeles. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Young against Harden, and Zubac picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Pass to Daniels. And here's Young from the arc.
Oh, boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort, look out.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. Now, he couldn't have been more complimentary about Kawhi Leonard. After some injury issues, he's now back to being the best guy on the floor most of the time. Coach said slowing him down is like trying to hold back an avalanche with a shovel. Kevin?
Thank you, David. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Young, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Young against Harden. For three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
And here's Young from the arc. It's hauled in by Zubac. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 10-2 run here. And it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Pass to Zubac. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Harden kicks to Dunn. In the corner, Powell with it. Outside Leonard. And here is Zubac. Over Okongwu. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Hawks trail by 8. Here's Daniels to the wing right side. Okongwu, the pass to Daniels. Okongwu with it. Young with no one around. Good on the three-point shot.
Oh, great look there. Young off a pass will normally knock those down.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Harden. Takes it out to Leonard. Pass to Powell. Now, here's Dunn. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Well, just nice to see the time spent in the gym by Chris Dunn coming to fruition on that jumper.
A nice shot by Young. Young's got 5 points so far.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Martin with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Pass to Young. In quarter for the Hawks. And talk about victors and guys who play to their strengths. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin. A 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
Zubac, that's good.
Now, this is where Zubac's most comfortable. Good work on the interior right there.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Niang. That 3 off the mark. Clippers leading by 11. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. Here's Bufkin. Scoreless thus far. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Simmons looking around. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
My goodness, defense was there, but Ben Simmons makes that finish look easy.
Pass to LeVert. Here's Niang. Drills it from outside.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Simmons with it. Here's Coffey. The tray buries it from 3-point range. Coffey's got his first 3 points of the game.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from 3-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Rebound, Atlanta. Now here's LeVert. He has yet to score. Boom, he jams it straight down.
This is a good scorer who's got size and athleticism. Karis LeVert is not going to struggle to throw it down.
Pass to Eubanks. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Eubanks got his first bucket in this one.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Niang in the corner. Fires the 3. Batum grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. The 3-pointer, no good. Capella with it, outguarded by Simmons. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Clippers leading by 5. Here's Coffey. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Outside, Simmons. Shot from 12. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Boy, when Simmons looks to score, it just balances that ability to pass the basketball. Love when he's aggressive.
He hits both from the stripe. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Levert against Bogdanovich. From past the arc. Niang, no good. Clippers leading by 7. Batum dishes to Bogdanovich. Pass to Eubanks. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Mann. And the layup is good. Mann's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta, trailing by 5. So for the Clippers right now, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Harden outside, pass to Powell, 3-pointer. Goes back up, and Harden, and the nice bucket inside. Harden's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Clippers. The Hawks shooting 43% for the game. Here's Young, takes it off the glass.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Harden up top. He has 7. Powell, no one around him. And it's off from three-point range. The Hawks trail by 5. On the wing, Johnson. And stolen by Leonard. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Harden the pass to Dunn. Snatched away. And here is Okongwu. Still without a basket.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
The Hawks shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. The first free throw is good.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Okongwu. Los Angeles leading by 3. Harden outside. Pass to Zubats. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists tonight.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
And Zubats picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Atlanta with the ball. Young outside. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 11 points. Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Harden kicks to Leonard. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Can't hit from in close. Shea in the corner. Pass to Daniels. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Shea.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Good on both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
The Hawks trail by 4. Here's Buffkin. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Dunn attacking. Harden outside. The 3. Buffkin with the rebound. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting in the 3rd quarter. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Hey, Doris, how about Terrence Mann starting on a loaded Clippers team?
Think about this, Kevin. You're joined in the starting lineup by 3 future Hall of Famers in Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, and James Harden. And what I love about Terrence, he didn't look out of place. Gives you some sense of how capable this young man is fitting in around great players.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
LeVert hits both of them. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for L.A. The lead is 2. Wants to get it to Eubanks, and does. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
Buffkin, no good.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Pass to Coffee. To the paint. Outside, Simmons. Basket counts. Simmons got 6 points.
We know the interior is Ben Simmons' comfort zone. He can get his shots at this range.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers leading by 4. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. LeVert, it's deflected.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end. Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's Niang. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. He beat the buzzer!
Delivery at the buzzer. That is beautifully done.
Oh, how about that shot to beat the clock? That one covered some distance.
And as we end the 3rd quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The front court is Risache and Johnson. Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Risache. Young for 3. Good on the triple.
And most of the time, you expect Young's 3-ball to fall. That's just how good he is.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Harden the pass to Leonard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Hawks trail by 8. Pass to Okongwu. Johnson outside. Back to Okongwu. Misses the 3. And Los Angeles guys shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Harden dishes to Dunn. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Harden outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Johnson. Young with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. Okongwu, the pass to Johnson. Young outside. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in this game. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubac? Nice finish.
To the left side wing. Young looking it over. On the wing, Johnson. Back to Young. And good that time.
Creativity and shot-making ability to spare. Trae Young is getting loose tonight.
Another steal. Here's Daniels. He can't get it to go. Harden with the defensive effort. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Zubac against Young. Harden kicks to Zubac. Clippers moving the ball around. Foul for 3. Rebound by the Hawks. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the fourth. And here's Young from the arc. It's hauled in by Zubac.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Clippers.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for James Harden.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Here's Leonard with the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 11.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He misses the free throw.
Line for Atlanta, Jalen Johnson. 2 shots.
No luck that time either. Now Leonard.
There's two hallmarks of great defensive teams. Obviously effort, you can't do anything without it, but also communication. The best defensive teams communicate well, and it's what connects all five guys on the floor.
A wise coach once said, defense wins championships.
I would say defense and offense win championships. You need both.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at point guard.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Now here's Edwards. Three-pointer. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
6 on the shot clock. Powell passes to Leonard, shoots over Randle. And there's Leonard on the assist from Powell.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Edwards, no good.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
DiVincenzo against Harden. And he lays it up and in.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards finds Randle. DiVincenzo against Harden. The kick out to Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. This one for 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Dunn outside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Here's Harden. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Zubats with a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Zubats. Out to Leonard. Randle with a steal. It's McDaniels on the wing. Now covers. Back to Daniels. Randle outside. Now Edwards. Oh, stolen by Harden. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Leonard for 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota leading by 3. Randle with it. Dunn in his pocket. Randle, the pass to McDaniels. Gobert with it. The kick out to Edwards. DiVincenzo on the wing. Randle outside. Now McDaniels. He has 6. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Tyronn Lue.
He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys? Appreciate the report, Allie.
Here's Edwards. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Leonard right side. The 3 is up. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here's Edwards. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. 6 points for him.
And sometimes Edwards makes defenses feel helpless. Tough shot there.
Out to Powell. Leonard for three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Still no points. Right side, Edwards. Randall, right side. Just 5 to shoot. McDaniels from long range. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. Pass to Harden. Out to Powell. From behind the arc. Hits the trifecta.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at point.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Edwards looking it over. To the middle. Outside McDaniels. Randle, a screen on Powell. McDaniels with it. Dunn in his pocket. 4 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Edwards can't hit. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. To the paint. Here's Zubac. Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Pass to Dunn. Another shot. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's McDaniels. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 3. On the wing, Harden. Guarded by Edwards. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Pass to Edwards. Outside for Randall. Here's DiVincenzo. Now McDaniels. Powell with a steal. Leonard outside. Back to Powell. To the inside. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And they go to the intentional foul. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Pass to Alexander Walker.
2 minutes remaining.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Stolen by Harden. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Here's Bogdanovich. Here's Simmons. Banked it in off the glass.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
And here's Alexander Walker. Fires the three. The kick out to Conley. Miller, a screen on Bogdanovich. And that one's good from Conley.
Well, that's just excellent offense. If the defense is giving that up, you've got to take it.
Stan, just how much of a catalyst has Mike Conley been since the Timberwolves got him?
Well, just listen to his teammates, Brian. They talk about leadership, the adult in the room, and he remains a very capable two-way player.
Pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. Reed, a screen on Simmons. Outside, Alexander Walker. Just 4 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Outside Bogdanovich. Inside. Batum, the pass to Coffey. Now here's Eubanks. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Timberwolves trail by 9. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Alexander Walker. He's off on that one. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 14-6 run. And there's a 3-second violation. To the inside. Reed for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Los Angeles with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment.
In the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Leonard. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Harden, and Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Picked by Gobert. Here's Randall. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Edwards against Leonard. To the right side. Gobert finds Edwards. 5 on the clock. Now McDaniels. 4-3. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Randall against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Back to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. The kick out to Edwards. Randall outside. Second shot opportunity. It's deflected. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Up top, Harden. DiVincenzo covering. The shot by Dunn, no good. Timberwolves trail by 7. And here's Edwards outside. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Harden with it. Give him 8 points now. To the middle. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Batum is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Coffey comes in for Powell. Bogdanovich is checked in for Dunn. And Ben Simmons subbed in for Harden.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Clippers making a change here. Eubanks is checked in. There's a screen. Ingles passes to Miller. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Bogdanovich passes to Eubanks. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Almost converts despite the contact.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. He does not get the second one. Pass to Coffey. Lets it go from deep. Reed with the rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Alexander Walker. They get it back. Miller, a screen on Simmons. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. That one goes in.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
1:14 left in the 3rd. Simmons looking around. Minnesota with a rebound. Outside Conley. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's now only a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
Yeah, a guy with Conley's consistency is trouble inside. Those high...
It's Los Angeles. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And the 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Harden. On the court for Minnesota. Ebb is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. Outside Edwards. The 3 ball. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's Harden. The shot misses. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Randall against Leonard. Randall deciding where to go with it. McDaniels passes to Randall. Clock at 6. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Pass to Leonard. Outside for Harden. The 3. Randall pulls down the board.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubats has got 7 rebounds in the game. Harden with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Dunn. Randall outside. Outside Edwards, from outside the arc. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. Gobert's gotten his first basket of the night.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
It's Powell on the wing. Harden, the pass to Zubats. And stolen by Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Drains the triple. And it's now only a 1-point Clipper lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end. Following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
Zubats. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Randall outside. McDaniels from long range. It's rebounded by Zubats. Los Angeles leading by 3. Done with it. Guarded by Edwards. Done right side. Up to Powell. Takes a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage. Make him defend out on the perimeter.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Powell. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats.
Number 15, Drew Eubanks.
Outside Edwards. The 3 is up. Over to the wing. Outside. DiVincenzo. Edwards against Leonard. Clock at 4. Picked by Gobert. Jacks up a 3. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Harden against DiVincenzo. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo against Harden. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Leonard. And stolen by Gobert. McDaniels from long range.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at center. Now here's Murray. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Jokic sets the screen for Porter. Pass to Brown. 5 to shoot. Murray for 3. And rebounded by McDaniels. Jamal Murray is still an elite scorer, and Clarkie has fought through so many injuries.
And it's remarkable that he's as explosive off the bounce as he is after the injuries that he's dealt with. His ability to create a shot, especially at crunch time, one of the best in the league. The pull-up jumper, the teardrop, and the 3, he's got all of those. Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Murray outside. Jokic with the screen on Conley. Outside for Murray. Again, the miss by Murray. Now the Timberwolves with it. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Porter. And Edwards is good for 3. Edwards got 5 now.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
On the wing, Murray. Covered by Conley. Pass to Porter. Out to the wing. Into the lane. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Edwards kicks to Conley. Out to Edwards. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And another 3 for Minnesota.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make 3s. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Conley. Michael Porter making his last shot. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Porter against McDaniel. In the corner, it's Gordon. Here's Jokic. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
Outside, Edwards. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining.
Edwards passes to Randall. Out to Conley. Just 4 to shoot. Sinks the triple. McDaniels got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Timberwolves.
They just look sweeter falling from the corner, don't they, those 3s? McDaniels more than serviceable from deep.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Clark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
Conley with a wide open look, buries the long-range jumper.
And never one to force the issue. Conley smoothly knocks that down.
On the wing, Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now here's Gobert, still scoreless. Randall finds McDaniel. 6 on the shot clock. Randall passes to McDaniels. Now Edwards takes a 3. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Here's Porter. No good with the layup. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Joe Ingles is out there with Miller. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Reed in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Alexander Walker. And he gets the bucket. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition. But the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic. And things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
DiVincenzo passes to Ingles. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Nuggets trail by 8. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
3-pointer. Chanchar, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Shoots the 3. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Denver. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Offensive rebound. Reed with a screen for Miller. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by Watson. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Westbrook against DiVincenzo. On the wing, Ingles. Still yet to score. Miller sets a screen for Ingles. Inside. And it's Miller with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Back to Alexander Walker. It's stolen by Ingles. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Denver grabs the miss. We've got 1:18 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Chanshaw, defended by DiVincenzo. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Jordan inside. He's against Reed.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And Minnesota has possession after the Nuggets pick up 2. Miller, the pass to Alexander Walker. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Nailed from three-point land. DiVincenzo's got 6 points in the quarter. Jordan, a screen on DiVincenzo. It's Westbrook with the drive.
When Russ makes up his mind to drive it, watch out. He's such a fierce, dynamic athlete. A full head of steam, and he's cooking you.
Miller kicks to Reed. Shoots over Jordan. Pass to Ingles. Here's Alexander Walker. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. He got it up. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Minnesota going into the break with a 10-point lead. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Back right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You have to like what we're seeing from Jaden McDaniel.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half. Set up a lot of their mates.
And you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, the 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the point. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to McDaniels. To the wing on the left. And here's Conley outside. Drills the three-pointer. Conley's got 6.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
And it's Murray penetrating. Outside Porter. Now here's Jokic. Defended by Gobert. 6 to shoot. He takes it in. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard to get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity. And man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career. And now he's one of the more lethal front court players in the league on the perimeter.
Murray outside. There's the triple. Hands it from downtown. Murray's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Hey, that's really good, positive offense from Murray. Knows exactly what he's going to do before the ball even gets there. That's shot preparation, folks. Gobert is a big target, especially when he's roaming around that rim.
Porter kicks to Murray. Kicks it out to Gordon. McDaniels against Porter. Pass to Brown. For three, Gordon. The rebound by Edwards. Minnesota leading by 6. And it's Randall, top of the key. Back to Edwards. Down low. And Randall throws it down.
And rolling with such quickness. There's just no way to keep Randall from scoring that.
Here's Murray. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Now here's Randall. Gobert with a screen on Gordon. Out to Conley for the 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. 3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. Timberwolves leading by 6. Outside Conley. Outside Edwards. Back to Conley. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Another miss by Minnesota.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the 3rd. Off target from outside. The Nuggets trail by 6. Here's Chanshaw. Hasn't made one yet. It's good, and Watson picking up the assist.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Now here's DiVincenzo. 6 points for him, and it's Miller with the jam.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
For Denver, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
And that's just a risky play. To make a heave like that, not worth it.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Outside Westbrook.
I see him.
44 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
When you play with Westbrook, you've got to be ready now. This guy is always looking to pick up an assist.
Hit by Reed to the middle. And Reed throws it down.
Well, when he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
The Nuggets have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
You know, I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
Jordan against Reed. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Here's Chanshaw. Shoots over DiVincenzo. The Nuggets with another miss. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Timberwolves on top. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Miller is out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Nikhil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And it's Jokic in the corner. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Murray against Randall. Count them one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Gordon.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Murray surveying the D. Lets it go with the 3. They get it back. The kick out to Porter. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. And he banks in the layup.
You know, that's the athleticism we refer to when we talk about Porter Jr. I mean, he gets to the bucket with ease.
Here's Edwards. And Brown pulls it down. The Nuggets trail by 5. On the wing, Murray. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, that's a nice take and make by Murray, a scoring guard with tremendous skills and confidence.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Now Porter following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. In the corner, it's Gordon.
Not many ways to avoid Gobert when he's on you. I mean, that's what makes him so tough.
To the inside. Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Over in the corner, Edwards. Off target from three-point range.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Murray against Conley. Gordon with a screen on Conley. Murray, the pass to Porter. The Nuggets with another miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Left side, Edwards. Randall outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Jokic.
Just an attacker is Randall. Always seems like he's being sent to the line.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
On the wing, Murray. Over by Conley. With the 3, Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Conley gets the bucket.
Nice to see Conley receive the dime for once. He's normally the one dropping dimes.
Jokic with his screen on Conley. To the left wing. Jokic finds Porter. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 7. Randall with a screen for McDaniel. Outside Conley. To to Gobert. Yes, that goes in. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
Here's Brown. Jokic with the screen on Edwards. Here's Jokic. Edwards defending. Conley surveying the D. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. There's the 3. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels. And Denver has possession. 9-point game. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Porter against McDaniel. Porter passes to Jokic. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Ellis in at the point guard position. Now here's Murray. Beyond the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my find a high percentage look. DeRozan makes sure he converts.
Gordon outside. Screen by Gordon. Murray with it. Check by Murray. Gordon.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon. Looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's LaVine for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good
LaVine. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Ellis passes to LaVine. Gets the 3 ball to go. LaVine's got 12 points in the game.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Murray's shot is good.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Gordon against Murray. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
To the paint. Here's Jokic. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Puts it up from 15. LaVine can't hit.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Brown's shot is good.
The court awareness on full display. Jokic is such a unique big man.
DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Driving inside. Good work defensively by Gordon.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Kings on top, up 1, and back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
They've got DeAndre Jordan. Hayden Watson is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Chanchar in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And it's Laravia missing.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
The Nuggets trail. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Westbrook against Carter. Here's Strawther. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Chanchar for 3. Buries it from 3. Chanchar's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. To the inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Pass to Lyles. Outside Carter. Back to Lyles. Takes the 3. Strawther grabs a miss. The the Nuggets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
That's Russell's go-to. He loves to go right to the rim off of a drive.
Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, they pick off the pass. And they're running. Westbrook with it. Here's Chanchar. Back to Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Monk with a steal. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Valanciunas, good. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like this.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
And so Westbrook nails both of them. Well, Grant, the Kings are one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Pass to Chanchar. And here's Watson. And he throws it down with one hand. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Outside Monk. Here's Lyles. Now Valanciunas. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Confronting a shooter of JV stature is never easy, and he can make them pay for that mistake at the line.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Here's Westbrook. Monk grabs the miss. And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. Here's Carter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Sacramento shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw misses. That's off as well, so he misses both. Valanciunas, good.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Carter against Westbrook. Outside Watson. Pass to Chanchar. Lets it fly. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Valanciunas passes to Carter. Valanciunas sets a screen. He shoots a 3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Sacramento leading by 3. Pass to Monk. They swipe it. And they're on the run. Here's Westbrook. Goes back up. Can't capitalize inside. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Kings ahead, up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Taking a look at the Kings, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Carter in at the 1. Here's Monk. Rebounded by Denver. Outside Porter. There's the triple. Sinks it from distance. Porter's got 5 points.
A lights-out three-point shooter. All Porter Jr. needs is a little wiggle room, and he's pulling up.
Outside Carter. Pass to Monk. From deep. The rebound by Murray. Denver's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Basket counts.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Gordon with a screen on Carter. Out to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. And another 3 for Denver.
You don't leave Jokic alone in the corner. I mean, that's just asking for trouble.
Left side Monk. Here's Lyles. 5 to shoot. Back to Monk. The 3 sinks the tray. Monk's got his second basket.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
Outside Monk. Pass to Lyles. He drops it from range. Lyles has got 6. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Murray drives in. He's off on the layup. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Fires from the wing. Westbrook with the rebound. Denver has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Strother. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Zach LaVine. Denver shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he's good on the 2nd.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Sacramento has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Taking them all on. LaVine.
What determination from LaVine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Watson inside, defended by DeRozan. A nice shot by Watson.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Here's Ellis, pounded by Westbrook. The take from DeRozan. Rebound by the Nuggets. Westbrook outside. Here he goes. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Here's LaVine. 14 points for him. Down low. Here's Murray. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Denver leading by 3. 44 seconds left in the third. Pass to Chanchar. Here's Strother. Shoots over Levine. It's not going to go for him. Kings trail by 3. DeRozan outside. DeRozan right in the heart of the D.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And here's Westbrook. He has 7. It's stolen. 1 second left. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but
the previous play is under
are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive, call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the...
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Kings ahead, up by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Russell Westbrook. Hayden Watson is out there with DeAndre Jordan, and it's Strother in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Pass to Chanchar. Shot clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get one up. And it's Watson missing. Sacramento leading by 4. Here's Ellis. DeRozan passes to Murray. Now here's Levine. Oh, Levine burns him inside.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Westbrook outside. It's tipped. Ellis with a rebound. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. Left side Murray. Gordon with a screen on DeRozan. Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
DeRozan against Porter. Murray passes to Ellis. Outside Levine. Rejected by Jokic.
Yeah, timely swat attempt by Jokic. Nothing you can do about that as the shooter.
Now here's Porter. Jokic with a screen on Murray. And then Porter with the dunk.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Outside Murray. Here's Ellis. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Jokic.
And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through. Ooh.
Kick by Murray. On the wing, Murray puts up a 3. Bottom. Free ball from Keegan.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Zero hesitation from Jokic. Just so confident in his skills.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Shot on the wing. Porter pulls it in.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Out of bounds. It'll be King's ball. Sacramento leading by 5. Outside Levine. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Levine's got 10 points in the quarter.
Smart hoop by Levine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot.
They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Porter. And again, it's Denver missing. Fast break, here we go. Here's Ellis. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
And here's Denver. They trail by 9. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off. 26 seconds left in the final quarter. Now DeRozan. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Sabonis. So it's Sacramento picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jeff.
Plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Trae Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Shea in at the 3 spot. Now Murray. After the missed 3 from Trae Young. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Great preparation by Levine. Getting to his spot and set to let it fly.
Pass to Young. Now Shea. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Levine finds Murray. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And DeRozan is selective when it comes to taking threes, but they're looking confident from the corner.
And the Hawks have been part of the play-in tournament 3 consecutive seasons.
Yeah, since that run, Kevin, in the 2021 conference finals, it has been tough sledding for Atlanta. They've really been stuck in middling in that 7 to 10 range, which is forcing you to play some tough opponents in those early rounds. They have not overcome that.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Kings head coach gave me a few minutes. Now, I talked with him about the challenges of guarding someone like Trae Young. Coach said, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to be on him. I told our guys, no separation. Of course, this defense will have to be very aggressive if they hope to stop Trae. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Kings have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Levine inside the 3-point line. And it falls over the rim and in. Levine's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. A missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Here's Young. Rebound by Murray.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Kick out to Levine. That's in there. Murray with the assist. He's got 8.
Oh, great pass from Murray. I like whenever he looks to get his guys involved.
In 2023, and Brent, you and I remember this, Keegan Murray set an NBA record with 11 consecutive threes in one game.
What an unbelievable night to witness that kind of consistency and a guy locked in like that. I mean, that's different, and it speaks to Murray's focus, but this guy has so much more to contribute to a team and room to grow. That night was special, Kevin.
So it's Atlanta now. The Kings getting the bucket. Here's Daniels. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Sacramento.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Now Young, after Zach Levine missed from long range. That misses, and he's 0 for 4. 52 seconds left to play in the first. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Wide open look. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. The Hawks trail by 3. And Young with the basket on the assist by Okongwu.
And there's some agility as Trae Young maneuvers to the shot he wants.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Levine passes to Ellis. Back to Levine. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Levine's got 11. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Young for 3. Again, Young missing. For 3, Levine, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for Sacramento. He comes away with 11. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching for the Kings, guys.
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Lyles out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Malik Monk. Then there's Carter. And it's LaRavia in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Lyles kicks to Monk. From outside off the mark. The Hawks trailing. It's LeVert on the wing. Aston Yang. Shoots over Lyles. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Kings shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Monk, the pass to Lyles. Here's LaRavia, defended by Mann. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Hey, Brent, you spent a bunch of your career as a scoring guard off the bench. A lot like Malik Monk.
Well, not quite like Malik Monk, but this guy has been unbelievable. The way that he changes the pace of a game with scoring it reminds me of a younger version of Jamal Crawford, who obviously won 3 Six-Man of the Year titles. This guy is so explosive and so confident. He has leaned into the role of being a difference maker as a 6-man.
Puts up a 3. Unable to get that one. The Hawks trail by 4. Here's Niang. Valanciunas grabs the board. Sacramento's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Monk for 3. It's good from long range. Monk's got 5 points so far.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Nice D from Valanciunas. Kings leading now by 7. Monk with the ball and guarded by Capella. Monk kicks to Carter. Fires for 3. Sacramento gets it back. And the shot is good. And the Kings lead by 9.
It's so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
Pass to Bufkin. It's stolen by Lyles. 1:52 left in the first half of the game. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Hawks trail by 9. Out left to the wing. Here's Capella. That one's in, his first shot this game. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Yeah, Valanciunas has that grown man strength, fantastic at pushing through contact and finishing.
Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the three. Brent, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Aston Yang from downtown, up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him, 1 for 4 shooting.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. They get it back. Valanciunas. Now, here's Monk. Here's Lyles. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Kings shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And he can't get the first one. He's off on the second. Here's Buffkin. And so it's Sacramento with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. Okay, David, much appreciated, and now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Direct your attention to center court, and get ready for the favorite half-court shots. Drum line. They're thinking about the shots. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
On the court for Atlanta, the front court is Rizushe and Johnson. Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Okongwu in at center. Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. LaVine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
Young against Ellis. Here's Johnson. DeRozan with the rebound. Sacramento leading by 3. Down low. Here's LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
Yes, the hammer from LaVine. That is an electric hammer.
Goes up to the stripe. Young, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Ellis finds LaVine. Over Daniels. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Now it's a 7-point Sacramento lead. Hawks have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Rizushe. And the layup's good off the glass. Rizushe's got 6.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
LaVine dishes to Murray. The kick out to Sabonis. Murray is screen on Young. Pass to Murray. Clock at 6. Johnson with some nice D.
That was a clever move to try to lose the defender in midair there, even if he didn't knock down the shot.
And here's Young. And that one drops for him. Now just a three-point Kings lead.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Murray outside. Back to Levine. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Okongwu.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor.
All right, fans, let's show some love for your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
The Hawks trail by 5. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. They get it again.
2 minutes remaining.
Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Outside, Levine. Murray sets a screen for Levine. And the three off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Niang. And he's good on the three ball. Niang's got 6.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. And you got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Kicks it out to Ellis. Shoots. Rebound by the Hawks.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. "51 seconds left in the third. Here's Niang. And easy 2 points on the layup. Niang's got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
Monk kicks to Carter. Back to Monk. Pass to Carter. And here is Lyles. That one falls coming off Carter's feet. Carter's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Niang. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. This one for 3. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Carter. Nothing on the board. Lyles with the screen. Carter the pass to Lyles. Off target with his 3. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. The Kings on top. They lead by. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Carter. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Trey Lyles. And there's Monk. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Niang with the ball. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Lyles a screen on LeVert. And it's Lyles in the corner. The 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And it's great to watch Monk share the ball. He's a more than capable passer when his mind is right.
Here's Buffkin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All the officials are all over that.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Here's Buffkin, and he uses the glass on the layup. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. They've led by as many as 11 points. Sabonis finds Ellis.
Buffkin, first personal foul. First team foul.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And a nice, smooth stroke. When Levine feels that rhythm, he's a knockdown jump shooter.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Levine dishes to DeRozan. 5 on the clock. Ellis kicks to DeRozan. Levine for 3. Drops in the tray. Levine's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Kings.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Ellis outside. And DeRozan kicks to Ellis. And it's Rizachet with the rebound.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's an aggressive attitude defensively.
Yeah, easy call.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
If he hits all of those, they're feeling a lot more comfortable. But now, still a one-possession game.
Levine passes to Murray. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Here's Rizachet. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Levine. Defense right on him. Sabonis kicks to Levine. And Murray now top of the key. Ellis outside. A second chance effort. There's Levine. Atlanta with the rebound. 1:05 left in the game. Doubled by Sabonis. Here's Okongwu. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
There's Ellis with the 3-ball. Knocks down the trifecta.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And he is unable to get the second one.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
He gets it in there.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Here's Buffkin. He's guarded by Ellis. And here's Johnson outside. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Levine deciding where to go with it.
flash at the 5 spot here tonight. Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about, is the 5-man phased out of the game? And all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Ricochet in at the 3 slot. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
Young, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And yeah, this is the fire Young brings to every game. He won't let a foul stop his shot.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Doris, looking back at James Harden's time at Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Harden's shot is good.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Here's Daniels. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard looking over the floor. Outside Harden. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac's positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Okongwu, the pass to Johnson. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Outside for Harden. Back to Leonard. Outside Harden. Lets the 3 fly. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Okongwu. Atlanta on D. They trail by 6. Stolen by Young. Here's Daniels, defended by Harden. Daniels misses. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
With the game on the line, Ice Trae is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I work too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer, Harden. Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6. Hawks trail by 8. Here's Daniels. And he banks in the layup.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
Los Angeles has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Now here's Harden. 6 points for him. Pass to Zubac. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Zubac has got 6.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the score by Atlanta. Good D by Kangwoo.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Powell passes to Harden. Driving to the basket, and then Harden with the jam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Fires from deep. Drills it from deep. He's got 11.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
On the court for the Hawks, Risachet and Johnson, they're the forwards. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels, and it's a Kangwoo in at the 5. It's stolen by Johnson. That's good from a Kangwoo on the assist from Young.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
The drive by Harden. Done outside. Here's Zubac. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
What you love about Ivica Zubac is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Niang, the pass to Capella. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Capella's got his first basket.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Here's Niang, pass to Capella. Oh, they get a hand on it, and so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
Possession, Atlanta.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. From 9 feet out.
You see the strong defensive instincts and ability of Ben Simmons right there. He's attached to that shooter.
Yep, that one goes. And the Clippers lead by 7. For Atlanta, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Niang. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. Simmons looking around. To the paint. Here's Eubanks. Pass to Coffey. Clock at 6. Stolen by Capella. Niang with it. Batum pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 7. Outside Simmons. Fades and shoots. Batum finds Simmons. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now, his first miss. Goes up on the baseline. Doesn't go that time.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Here's Bogdanovic. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Hawks trail by 7. Niang inside. Batum's on him. Niang, that's good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Simmons. Coffee on the wing. Outside Bogdanovic. Pass to Eubanks. And there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Lufkin with the bucket.
Well, Karis LeVert has great size to see over the defense and terrific vision there.
Los Angeles leading by 5. And here's Simmons. Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Outside Simmons. Eubanks the screen. Simmons, the pass to Eubanks. Stolen by Capella. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Mann. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks. Atlanta shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. That one misses. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the 2nd. Pass to Coffee. Here's Batum. Off target from 3-point range. Here's Bufkin. Soft touch off the glass.
How about the assist coming off the deck? What a pretty bounce pass.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Clippers on top, up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden, and it's Zubats in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Here's Bufkin, outside man. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubats has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Leonard inside, defended by Niang. Leonard can't get it to go. Hawks trail by 4. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian, and it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career, but boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. The Hawks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Young. Fearless from Young inside.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
The Clippers lead by 4. Dunn outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
The 3 from Rizashay. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Leonard against Johnson. Down low. Here's Zubats. From down in the low post, it goes. Zubats has got 9.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And it's Powell with the ball for the Clippers. Fires for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. High post Young. Give him 8 points now. And it's good for 2. He's got 10.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Simmons against Young. The shot by Eubanks, no good. Hawks trail by 9. Here's Daniels. And the layup is good off the glass.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
Outside Simmons. The rebound by Atlanta. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Okongwu. Ben Simmons grabs the board. The Clippers lead by 7. Right wing from downtown. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Hawks have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Here's Daniels. He's got 6. Solid D from Eubanks. The Clippers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Coffey, the pass to Eubanks. Back to Coffey. Tipped away. Outside Simmons. Good D by Okongwu. Hawks trail by 7. Pass to Rizashay. And the layup is good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside, here's Batum. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh boy, in total control of that possession. Ben Simmons, 6'10", point forward. Distribute that rock.
Here's Young on the take. Softly drops in the floater. Young's got 6 here in the quarter.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Here's Coffey. No good on the buzzer beater. And we've reached the end of the third. Clippers. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Rizashay in at the small forward position. Young. Johnson for 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. Los Angeles leading by 8. Outside Harden. There's the drive, and then Harden with the jam.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Young can't hit. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Powell, a screen on Johnson. Leonard for 3. That one doesn't drop. Hawks trail by 10. Young inside, defended by Harden, misses the layup. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Dunn. From deep. It's rebounded by Risache. The Hawks have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Young misses. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Leonard outside. Back to Dunn. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Hawks trail by 10. Here's Daniels. That shot off. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Knocks down the triple.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And that's a foul called on Onyeka Okongwu. That's his 3rd foul so far. Here's Harden. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. And that one good. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Leonard on the wing. Back to Zubac. Outside Harden. Leonard for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Outside man. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter here. Harden against LeVert. Outside Harden. 5 on the clock. Here's Powell. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one. Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Clippers.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for James Harden.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Here's Man. Uses the glass on the layup. Boy, we're seeing inspired play out of them.
And that's certainly reflected in the score.
Outside Harden.
Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the center position.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Here's Harden. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Zubac, a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden kicks to Powell. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Now, McDaniels, after Norman Powell missed from long range. A shot by McDaniels, no good. For the Clippers, it's been a slow start here, and this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
And here's Edwards after the three-pointer from Norman Powell. Randall with a screen for Edwards. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Chris Dunn picks one up. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Harden left side. Launches it. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Harden.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Clippers trail by 6. Harden surveying the D. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Gobert. And stolen by Leonard. Pass to Zubac. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Gobert with it. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Edwards inside. Leonard's there. Harden outside. Outside Leonard. 1:07 left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Outside Edwards. To the right side. Randall dishes to Edwards. Back to Randall. Beyond the arc. The shot. No good.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the three of his own.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Pass to Leonard. Here's the three. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Here is Harden. Takes it out to Leonard. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Clippers. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. It's Randle with the drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. Chris Dunn picks one up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Randle's got 5.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randle likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
A 3 from Leonard. The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Randle kicks to DiVincenzo. No good from outside. Los Angeles leading by 3. Now, here's Dunn. No scoring in this one. Count that bucket.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's McDaniels. Drains the three-pointer. 6 points for him.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Randle. Dunn, wide open, he fires. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
DiVincenzo kicks to Gobert. Out to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Timberwolves made 3 free throws so far, haven't missed any. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game. Timberwolves trail by 5. Conley kicks to Miller. Back to Conley. Miller with a screen on Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich against Conley. And Reed has it in the corner. Offline with his three. Clippers leading by 5. Simmons passes to Batum. And Nicholas Batum with the slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
LA's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Conley for 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Here's Simmons. Count it. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Yeah, you wish you found these buckets every possession. Right under the hoop with little to no resistance.
Reed with a screen on Simmons. Alexander Walker passes to Conley. Back to Alexander Walker. Launches a 3. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Bogdanovich, defended by Alexander Walker. Here's Eubanks. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
Outside Edwards. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And the technical free throw is good. 6 seconds left in the first half. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
So for the Clippers right now, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Eubanks in at center. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. With the shot. Edwards can't hit.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Harden, no good. Timberwolves trail by 9. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And that one is good. DiVincenzo's got his first 2 points.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Leonard with no one around. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. And here is DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. No good with the triple. First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And this is Harden's specialty. One of the best in the league at drawing contact and yet still able to convert.
Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my gosh.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. DiVincenzo against Harden. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. McDaniels finds Edwards. It's hauled in by Dunn.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Driving, it's Edwards. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Hits it from three-point range. McDaniels got 9.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
And he's able to get it back. Kicks it out to Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. 8 points for him.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease.
Kicks it out to Leonard. And there's the drive. And rebounded by McDaniels. And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Clippers making a change here. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Amir Coffey comes in for Powell. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Chris Dunn. And Simmons subbed in for James Harden. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Julius Randle. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Simmons kicks to Bogdanovic. Pass to Coffey. Here's Eubanks. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Reed with it. Still yet to score. Ingles kicks to Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Conley's checked in. Here's Simmons. Drives to the hoop. Good work there as it goes. Simmons got his second bucket.
Look at the power Simmons puts behind his drive, making it tough for the defense to stop him.
Here's Alexander Walker. Guarded by Simmons. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. And here's Miller. Now, Alexander Walker. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Substitution on court.
Here is Harden. 8 points for him. With 4 seconds on the clock. And he sinks the layup. And now a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here. with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Count it. Harden's got 12 points in just the second half.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
McDaniels kicks to Randall. Plays it up and banks it in.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And here's Leonard from 3. And rebounded by McDaniels.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Good on the shot.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Kicks it out to Leonard from deep. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards passes to Randall. Back to Edwards. Randall surveying the D. Pass to DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Randall finds DiVincenzo. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's Leonard. Leonard forces it through inside.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Timberwolves passing it around. From the arc, Dante DiVincenzo, and that's good.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 19 points.
And the fans are so fired up after that triple that trimmed the lead at the other end. And now they are stunned.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Back to Randall. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Harden. 13 feet away. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got his 4th rebound in this one. Out to the right wing. Here's Dunn. Harden dishes to Leonard. Here's Zubats. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit. Showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
Gobert, no good on that free throw.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
Zubats, a screen on DiVincenzo. They get the rebound. He can't hit that time. Timberwolves trail by 8. Right side, Edwards. It's hauled in by Zubats. LA's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Randall. Pass to McDaniels. There's 47 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Offensive rebound. Randall finds Gobert. Picked by Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Here's DiVincenzo. And the rejection by Zubac. Jumps up. And the dunk by Powell.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. A three ball. The putback. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
BA, and I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Inside. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Here's Brown. Outside Porter. 5 to shoot for 3. Gordon. Randle pulls down the board. First quarter of play, a minute in. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Boy, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randle, so good at finishing inside.
Gordon finds Jokic. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
Jokic with a screen on Conley. Murray passes to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Outside Conley from the arc. Nails it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Murray for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Conley passes to Randle. Back to Conley. Down low. Tipped. Porter with the steal. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. And Gordon with the big finish.
And Gordon's eyebrows go up when he sees an opportunity to drop the hammer. This guy is a phenomenal athlete. He throws it down with some major force.
Now here's Edwards. The kick out to Conley. To the paint. Here's Randle. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Conley. The kick out to Edwards. Three-pointer, no good. And so Murray will bring it up for the Nuggets. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You got to be a good team to reach that feat.
McDaniels. Minnesota again missing.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Launches a 3. Another miss by Minnesota. The Nuggets trail. Deflects the pass. Randle with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. Yep, that one goes. Edwards has got his second basket of the game.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Out to Gordon. From deep, Jokic. And Conley grabs the miss. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Edwards for 3. Gordon pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but
They just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Porter gets the bucket.
You got to push Porter Jr. out of the paint because he's so skilled at capitalizing down there.
Here's Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Drops in the three.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Murray for three. Gets the three to fall.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him. A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's Minnesota leading by one. Let's take a quick break. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end. Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
They've got Peyton Watson. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Chanchar in at power forward. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. Outside, DiVincenzo. And he lobs it up.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Joe Ingles. Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official. Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And Westbrook slams it home.
Man, I tell you what, one of the things I love about Westbrook is the ferocity with which he attacks the rack. When he's driving inside, he's trying to punish the defender and the basket.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team. Now, that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up. And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Westbrook, the pass to Jordan. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts. They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense. They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half. Love it when Westbrook takes it right at the defense like that, strong, and then finishes as well.
Denver shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Clark, it's been great to see the Nuggets as a perennial powerhouse these past few years.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get a guy like Nikola Jokic. I mean, he's a game changer, and what a joy to watch. Took a long time for them to finally get to the place where they could win that first title, but usually teams don't become champions overnight. It's a process. Now everybody's scared of him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first.
Shooting for Minnesota. Nas Green. Taking 2 shots.
And so he hits both. Nuggets trail by 4. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Chanchar, guarded by Miller. Tries again. Jordan, the pass to Chanchar. Here's Strother. Just 5 to shoot. And another shot. Chanchar's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 4. 1:33 left to play in the half. Ingles. Oh, Jordan with the block.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
Denver on D. Here's Alexander Walker. Minnesota again missing. Pass to Jordan. Over to the left wing. DiVincenzo with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Stolen. Here's Chanchar, guarded by Miller. Chanchar passes to Jordan. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Alexander Walker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, BA. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too. This is a growing trend in the league as I see it. Boy, that raw explosiveness of Westbrook fully on display there. When he sees a lane, he gets to it hard and fast.
And the second free throw is good. Minnesota leading by 5. Outside, DiVincenzo. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. DiVincenzo's got 5 points.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
And Westbrook draws the double. Here's Chanchar. Kept alive. Here's Jordan. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jordan's got 4 points this quarter.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Miller, the pass to Reed. And here's Alexander Walker. The kick out to Ingles. Miller outside. Back to Ingles. And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance by Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. And is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the point guard position.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Shoots from the baseline. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. McDaniels with it. He's got 5. Pure from three-point range. And now it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
And Murray launches it from deep. Denver the rebound. Gordon the pass to Brown. Shoots over Randall. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
Outside McDaniels. Fires the 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Big forwards like Jaden McDaniels, who can pull up for a jumper from anywhere, those guys are a luxury to have.
Outside for Porter. 6 to shoot. And no good. Minnesota leading by 10. Edwards for 3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Edwards has got 7 points in the game.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
The shot by Conley, no good. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And here's Porter outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. Edwards against Jordan. Edwards, the pass to Conley. McDaniels got room. Another miss by Minnesota.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
Minnesota again missing. Nuggets trail by 9. And he drives in. Here's Jordan. Pass to Strother. Launches a 3. And book it. Joncar's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
The 3, DiVincenzo. Watson with the rebound.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
And finished off by Westbrook.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And, you know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Ingles passes to Alexander Walker. Now here's Miller. He's guarded closely. No good again that time. Denver has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Joncar passes to Jordan. DiVincenzo with the steal. Miller finds DiVincenzo. There's the triple. No luck on that one. It's been all about Jaden McDaniels for Minnesota, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter, 3 for the game. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got DeAndre Jordan. Peyton Watson is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Strother in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. On the wing, Ingles. Defended by Watson. Pass to Miller. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Alexander Walker. Westbrook against DiVincenzo. Connects from downtown. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown. Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Minnesota leading by 7. Randall is screened on Murray. To the middle. And it's Randall with the jam.
Just another way Randall can beat you. Good hands for the catch and finish at the rim.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by Denver. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now. Murray against Conley. Now here's Murray. Defense right on him. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. On target from range.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up. They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first. Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Conley passes to Edwards. Here's the 3. They get it again. Pass to Conley. McDaniels with it. Covered by Jokic. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Conley. McDaniels got 14 points now in the second half. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Out left to the wing. Inside. Here's Jokic. Oh, that's too easy for Jokic when he gets inside position.
Have a lot of respect for Jokic's feel for the game. He plays the right way, sees everything, great vision, and he processes what he sees so quickly.
And here's Edwards outside. And another 3 from Minnesota.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out. You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Porter against McDaniels. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist. McDaniels got 9 points now in the quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space. And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. 3-pointer. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. A minute 20 left to play in the fourth. Murray against Conley. They kick it out to Murray. Murray can't get that one to fall. The Timberwolves lead by 11.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Timberwolves.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
McDaniels with it. Checked by Gordon. Wide open look. And he connects with a jumper. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward. Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
40 seconds left in the game. Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Conley. It's McDaniels on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases. Outside McDaniels. Randall, a screen on Porter. McDaniels from long range. Denver grabs the miss.
One in the trenches, each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school, should be a physical contest.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. Now here's Murray. Lets it go from deep. And Sabonis pulls it down. And so Ellis will bring it up for Sacramento. Pass to DeRozan. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Now Murray. Jacks up a 3. Again, the miss by Murray. Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Kick out to Levine. They grab their own miss. Back to Murray. There's the triple. There's Sabonis. Jokic with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Gordon. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Offensive rebound. Jokic passes to Gordon. It's stolen by DeRozan. Ellis kicks to Sabonis. Back to Ellis. Pass to Levine. Pulls up. Rebound by the Nuggets. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Now, here's DeRozan, following the miss by Michael Porter. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis.
We all know about his father, but Domantas Sabonis is proving that he is as good of a passer, maybe, as his dad.
To the middle, and DeRozan kicks to Levine. Murray down low. Ellis on him. Murray, good. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Denver.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
And it's sent back by Jokic.
And putting that reach to work, Jokic just erasing that shot attempt.
Murray, good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Murray. Levine wide open. Connects from three-point range.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
Again, Levine missing. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Murray surveying the D. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on DeRozan.
And they can't be happy they fouled Murray there in the act. Jamal is lights out at the line.
And so Murray nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Outside, Levine. Murray outside. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
As a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass. Yeah,
way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. No good on that one.
Jamal Murray taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. The Kings trail by 3. Ellis outside. Pass to Murray. Back to Ellis. Murray sets a screen for Ellis. Three-pointer. And Keegan Murray with the 3. Murray's got 7 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Murray kicks to Porter. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Ellis. Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Murray, the pass to Levine. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Oh, great pass from Murray. I like whenever he looks to get his guys involved.
Gordon with the screen from Murray. Gordon up on top. Pass to Jokic. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Kings on top. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, we've got Russell Westbrook. Peyton Watson is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Chanchar at the 4 spot. Now, here's Monk. Here's Laravia. A three-pointer off the mark. To the paint. Here's Jordan. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Jordan's got his first points of the game.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Monk. Inside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there. Beautiful.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Chanchar, the pass to Jordan. Westbrook against Carter. Jordan inside. Back to Watson. Rebound by the Kings.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Monk kicks to Lyles. Pass to Laravia. And the 3-ball is good. Now it's a 4-point Sacramento lead. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wemby's. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
And here are the Kings now. Denver able to drain the 3.
Clearly a foul.
The Kings shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
Taking 2.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Nuggets trail by 3. Westbrook with it, and it's Carter picking him up. Yep, that one goes.
So good at finding the angles of drive. Westbrook is as fast as he is agile.
Monk outside. Hits the 3-point bomb. Monk's got the lead up to 4 now for the Kings.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Westbrook passes to Chanchar. Got a piece of it. And they'll get another chance. Over to the left wing. No good on the 3.
and you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Kings have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Free throws good, Lyle. He doesn't get the second one. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 4 points this quarter.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
The shot's good from Westbrook. 1:46 left here in the second. Monk finds Valanciunas. Goes up on the wing. The shot by Monk is no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And RJ Malik Monk has evolved into an elite bench threat.
Has always had the game for that role. Letting him be that spark plug guy suits him perfectly. And when he's hot, he is as dangerous as anyone in this league.
Here's Monk. Denver able to drain the free. Pass to Valanciunas. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Valanciunas has got 7.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half. That's tipped. Here's Strother. Monk defending. And oh, here we go. Carter's got it in a fast break chance. His three-pointers off the mark. And so it's Watson who will bring it up for Denver. Here's Strother. And that one is stuffed right through.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Westbrook with it. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Nuggets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That one drops. He ties it up. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Just 4 seconds left now here in the second. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Nuggets on top as they end the second quarter with a big 11-3 run. It's time now to go courtside. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum roll, please. They're measuring out the shots.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Murray. Monk is out there with Carter. Then it's Trey Lyles. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. To the inside, Valanciunas. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Valanciunas has got the first bucket of the third here for the Kings. Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. Ah, beauty. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Denver in the lead. Goes up the baseline. Outside Gordon. The 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Gordon's got 5.
And when his jumper's going down, Gordon's game goes to another level.
Here's Carter. Lays it up off the glass.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Murray outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sacramento's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Outside for Murray, and stolen by Gordon. And pushing it up, here's Denver. And it's Gordon with the finish.
There's the versatility Gordon has. Great work on both ends, and he gets rewarded.
Ellis, the pass to DeRozan. Kicks it out to Ellis. Porter at the elbow. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Murray finds Ellis. Sacramento moving it around. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Levine.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
The shot's good.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And here is Murray. He's got 8. In the corner, it's Gordon. Back to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Brown. Up and in on the layup. Brown's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
On the wing, Porter. DeRozan defending. For the 3. Porter, no luck.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Ever evolving as a passer, DeRozan continues to impress with his ability to find his teammates.
So Denver ends up going with a whole new group.
Substituting on the court.
The Nuggets have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the 3rd. Westbrook can't get it to go. The Kings trailing. DeRozan passes to Levine. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Ellis against Westbrook. Jordan kicks to Watson. Back to Jordan. The kick out to Westbrook. The shot will not fall. Nice D from Sabonis. And DeRozan. Here we go. That gives them the lead. And the Kings lead by 2.
He's been doing that since he first came into the league. DeRozan, his ability to get to the rack at will is unmatched. Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
For Sacramento, they've got nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Here's Levine. And such a nice move to make the basket work. And now a 4-point Kings lead.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
The Nuggets with another miss. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. The Kings on top as they wrap up the 3rd quarter on a 14-6 run. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Denver, they've got Peyton Watson, Russell Westbrook out there with DeAndre Jordan, and it's John Shaw in at the 4-man position. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Sacramento.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Levine for 3, and that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Nuggets trail. Knocked loose. Sabonis with the ball. Now guarded by Jordan. And Levine with the slam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Murray outside. Gordon dishes to Porter. Back to Gordon. Clock at 4. Murray for 3. Oh, they get it back. And it's Gordon missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Levine, good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Jordan. Back to Murray. Lets it go with a 3. Again, the miss by Murray.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Pull from the top of the key. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. To the wing on the left. Denver passing it around. 6 to shoot. And finished off by Porter.
And once Porter has some momentum behind him, boy, he just rides it to the basket. An exceptional dunker of the ball.
Pass to Sabonis. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Sabonis has got his first basket.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Levine looking around. And a miss there on the triple. The Nuggets trail by 6. Looking to end his cold spell. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there. Doing everything he can to rally his team.
And Levine with the slam.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
Pass to Brown. Back to Murray. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Here's Porter. The shot from the low post is good.
And it's clear Porter is, guys, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
There's Levine. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Levine's got 17 now, just in the second half. Murray, the pass to Gordon. Jordan kicks to Gordon. Murray for three. DeRozan with the rebound.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
And yes, it's good. And now it's an 8-point Sacramento lead.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Murray down low. He's guarded by Ellis. The offensive rebound. Porter outside. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Sabonis. .23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Porter, no luck. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at point guard.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
LaVine finds Murray, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Now here's Young. He's covered closely. Takes a three. Rebound by Sacramento. Here's Ellis. Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room. Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Spins. Here's LaVine. No good off the spin. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Goes up with the stripe. Here's Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And Trey doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
Outside LaVine. Pass to Murray. LaVine surveys the D. Ooh, LaVine with another miss. The Hawks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Here's Johnson, and he drops it in from the low post.
The ideal pass for that situation. Great instincts.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Double team on DeRozan. Murray finds LaVine. Hits a three-pointer. LaVine's got 6.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Now here's LaVine. 6 points for him. And he can't get that one.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And you watch Jalen Johnson. His athleticism, man, it's unique.
Pretty unique at his size, right, B.A.? He just glides around the court. He's got great speed when they play in transition and can get above the rim. So this guy, a bit of a matchup nightmare, just think when he gets his confidence.
And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
Now here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's LaVine. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I just love seeing LaVine use a little shot fake. Really an underutilized move in the league.
And he can't hit the second. Here's Murray. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Kangwoo. The Hawks lead by 5. To the wing, right side. Here's Risache, defended by DeRozan. And out of bounds, the Kings will take it. Kings trail by 5. Left side, Levine. 44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Sacramento again missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Daniels passes to Okongwu. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Okongwu. Johnson's got 8 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Levine. Missed inside. Here's Rizachet. No made baskets yet. Pass to Johnson. For 3. He buries it from 3.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
And so it's Atlanta earning this break in the action, up 10. Their defensive efforts have paid off. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Hawks.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. Just speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
We've got George Niang. He's out there with Clint Capella. Terrence Mann is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Bufkin in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Lyles a screen. Laravia passes to Lyles. Outside Carter. Clock at 6. Back to Lyles. Here's Laravia. No good from outside. And so Capella will bring it up for the Hawks. Here's Bufkin. Can't connect from short range. Kings trail by 10. Outside Monk. Valanciunas passes to Monk. Fires in the triple.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
For Atlanta, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Bufkin. There's the 3. Rebounded by Lyles. For Sacramento, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Monk. Here's Laravia. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Sacramento. Well, Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, that sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
LeVert goes against Monk. Outside man. Nice move. Valanciunas with a rebound. On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 10-2 run here. Outside Carter. Pass to Lyles. 4-3. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's LeVert, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Monk. And he goes in for the dunk. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
LeVert goes against Monk. LeVert, that's good.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Niang. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Monk passes to Laravia. Misses the 3. The Hawks leading. Here's Buffkin. The 3 is up. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pulls up, high post. And it's Monk missing.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Man, the pass to LeVert. Valanciunas with a rebound. Here are the Kings with the ball now. They're on a 15-6 run. And down it goes. 2 points. Laravia's got 5. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Here's Mann. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Launches it, and it's Lyles missing. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Niang. Off target with the 3. The Kings trailing. Monk for 3. LeVert with a rebound. Two on the clock. And the layup is good. 6 points for him.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Hawks ahead. They lead by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaFour. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Taking a look at Sacramento, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Ellis in at the point. Kings trail by 4. Here's LaVine for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Young. Inside. It's Trae Young.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
LaVine passes to Sabonis. Outside for LaVine. On the wing, Murray. And the three-pointer goes. Murray's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Atlanta leading by 3. Outside Young. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Trae Young showing off his finishing ability on the inside.
And looking at Trae Young, Brent, his teams always finish in the top 10 in offensive rating.
Yeah, for Trae, those teams he's played on have normally been in the top 5, along with playing at a top 10 pace. So when he has the ball in his hands and he's coming at you, very difficult to stop. Young's so talented, you're basically guaranteed to have a good offensive team.
Yeah, LaVine can make that adjustment. He doesn't have to get into the paint to score.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Keegan Murray.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Good on both. Now here's LaVine. He's got 9. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Okongwu. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Hawks lead by 8.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
They kick it out to Murray. Offline with a 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Rizachet. He's covered by Levine. Rizachet, no good. Kings trail by 8. It's picked off. Here's Okongwu. Takes it inside, lays it up, and banks it in. Okongwu's got 6.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Timeout called, Sacramento. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
LeVert goes against Levine.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Just a really gifted athlete. Levine's speed makes him an effective penetrator.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
There's a minute 59 left in the third quarter. Now LeVert. Give him 8. Pass to Bufkin. Shot clock at 5. From behind the arc. That shot, no good. Kings trail by 10. Here's Levine. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. 13 points in the game.
You got to know Levine is looking to shoot it whenever he can. I mean, his team depends on him scoring.
Niang, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Murray passes to Levine. And that doesn't go either for Levine. Atlanta leading by 8. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Bufkin. Outside man. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Man's gotten his second bucket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Murray's shot is good.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter here. And here's LeVert. Give him 8 points now. Man with it. From downtown. Bufkin, no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Murray, a screen on LeVert. Here's Levine. That shot is off. And so it's Atlanta up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Kings trail by 8. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Rizachet in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5.
And that's where the frame of DeRozan comes into play. So good at bodying up to get his.
Young can't hit. Outside Levine. Murray, a screen on a Kongwu. Out to Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. And here's Levine. Drills the elbow jumper.
He had to get it away, and he did. Levine with the quick release.
Johnson inside, defended by Murray. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Levine with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Just putting in work. Levine with a strong move and gets rewarded with a trip to the line.
Both free throws good from Levine. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. There's Young with the 3. The 3 ball is good from Young.
If you're going to allow Trey to squeeze off a 3, he's going to squeeze hard.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Here's Ellis, guarded by Young. Murray, a screen on Young. They kick it out to Murray. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Hawks lead by 7. Pass to Rizachet. To the paint. Here's a Kongwu. Banked it in off the glass.
Reliable approach. Getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Now here's DeRozan. Back to Levine. Murray from outside. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Here's Young. Young blitzing his way to a bucket.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Ellis passes to Murray. Knocks it down from distance. Murray's got 11 in the second half.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
Here's Young. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Takes the 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Here goes Trey. Ellis with a rebound. Kings trail by 5. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. 1:36 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Three-pointer off the mark. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Daniels. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Back to Levine. Pass to Ellis. The 3 is up. He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Outside Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Levine. And oh, that was close. He draws the foul. That'll shoot two.
Levine's gotten better and better at drawing contact and getting to the line. He had to work at it as a young player, but that work has paid off.
Both free throws good from Levine. A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down, no need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
Pass to Murray. From outside the arc. Levine can't hit. Murray against Johnson. Lets it go from 14. It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. Now here's Levine. And so it's Atlanta who scrapes by with a win. Boy, a hard fought. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie.
And it's the Hawks to start out. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. Now, here's Dunn, following the missed shot by Onyeka Okongwu. And taken away by Johnson. Daniels with it. Leonard's there. Count that one.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Johnson gets the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Quinn Snyder and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul. Young outside, shakes him, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
Young against Harden, pass to Leonard, wants to get it to Zubats, and does. Kicks it out to Harden. It's tipped. Here's Daniels. Buries it down low. Daniels has got his second basket of the game. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Out to the right wing. Zubats the pass to Leonard. Rebound by the Hawks.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Young for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers trail by 7. When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end, from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
Here's Harden following the basket by Trae Young. Nobody near Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Here's Johnson, and it's Johnson with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. The tray, and it's Kawhi Leonard with the 3. Leonard's got a couple of threes now in the first for Los Angeles. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Pass to Rizachet. Over to the wing. And the layup's good off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And then Johnson with the dunk.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding him.
Zubats a screen on Young. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Daniel. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Daniels. Clippers trail by 4. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Hawks have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Now Young, Johnson outside. 3 seconds left, and then jammed down as he goes right over Ivica Zubac.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Jalen Johnson, he's been the guy making things happen for Atlanta. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Atlanta.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their
New notification for user 1. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low. New NBA 2K25.
And Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the center position. And Young with the basket on the assist by Okongwu. And it's 6 points for Trae Young. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac's positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David, it's good. And the Hawks' lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from James Harden. Harden's gotten all 6 of his shots to drop perfect from the floor. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Leonard, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Leonard's got 8 points.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. And Los Angeles with some changes. And the Hawks with possession here. Here's Buffkin. Pass to LeVert. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. That one drops for him.
At 6'7", Karis LeVert knows how to use that size, especially inside. He knows how to handle himself in there.
No good from Simmons. The Hawks leading. On the wing, man. No good on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Fires the 3. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Pass to LeVert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
This guy doesn't mind absorbing contact at all if it means a trip to the free throw line. Caris LeVert will find his points any way you want.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And it's Simmons penetrating. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, the length of Ben Simmons, right, allows him to drive into the teeth of the defense, picks up the foul.
And Simmons drops them both. Here's Buffkin. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Capella. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Simmons looking it over. And Simmons slams it in. Simmons got the lead up to 1 now for the Clippers.
You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands. In the corner, it's Capella. There's the steal. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Simmons. And they pick up 2. And now a 3-point Clipper lead.
That's a big-time finish by Ben Simmons. With that frame, sometimes he makes that look easy.
Capella with the bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
1:11 left in the first half. Here's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by LeVert. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Lob pass to Capella. Batum with the steal. Simmons with it. 6 points for him. Here's Eubanks. And with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. LeVert kicks to Niang. Here's Coffey. He has yet to score. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
In last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
The Hawks trail by 4. Here's Niang. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Niang's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. LA has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Simmons. Rebounded by Capella.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
The front court is Rizachet and Johnson. Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Okongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Rizachet lays it up and banks it in. Shay's got his second basket.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Harden outside. To the middle. Zubats, that's good. Zubats has got the lead back up to 4 now for the Clippers.
Now this is where Zubats most comfortable. Good work on the interior right there.
And it's good for 2. And that's 11 points for Jalen Johnson.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Harden against Young. Fires top of the key. Okongwu grabs the board. Johnson against Dunn. Johnson dishes to Okongwu. Back to Johnson. For the tie. The Clippers grab the miss. Now here's Harden. 13 points in the game. High post, Zubats. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 8th assist in the game.
Now this is just pick and roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
And here's Young from the arc. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds in this game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Clippers leading by 4. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Zubats. From down in the low post, it goes. That's 10 points for Ivica Zubats.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Shot's good from Young.
Such a creative ball handler. Young has an ability to carve out room for himself with his dribble.
A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Here's Coffey. A three-pointer off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Yep, it counts.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Simmons against Young. Batum, the screen. From deep. Coffey can't get it to go. The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Shots good from Young.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Eubanks, no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta for the lead. And it's Shea missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Pass to Coffey. To the paint. And stolen by Okongwu. The shot and game clock separated by 4.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And a wide open look for Simmons. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Now, Shea.
The officials will have 2 minutes
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the 5. Here's Dunn. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Well, just nice to see the time spent in the gym by Chris Dunn coming to fruition on that jumper.
Here's Young. The Clippers grab the miss.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Harden outside. It's good again, and the next one, 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And the dunk by Capella.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Pass to Powell. Clippers moving the ball around. For 3. Connects from three-point range. Powell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Harden outside. Pass to Leonard, takes a 3. And with the rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Harden surveying the D. Puts up a 3. Carries it from three-point range. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Pass to Niang. From outside the arc. Here's Buffkin. Guarded by Harden. Buffkin with the bucket.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Down against Levert. Dunn passes to Zubac. And Leonard has it in the corner. Shoots over Niang. Leonard, no luck. Hawks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Here's Niang. That's good. And it's Levert with the assist. Levert's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Harden for 3. Offensive rebound. This one for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Harden's got a pair of 3s here in the fourth quarter for the Clippers. The Hawks have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Here's Buffkin. A special move before the shot. Buffkin's got it all tied up now for Atlanta. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Launches it. And no good. Atlanta's shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Man, it counts.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And here's Harden for three. No good that time. So it's Atlanta now. Man up top, guarded by Harden.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time.
Yeah, just a golden opportunity that's lost right there. Now, we still got a game.
And here's Harden. Can't cash in. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Team seconds.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And that trip coming up empty. Missing both. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Pass to Powell. A three from Leonard.
and cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. And the basket by Leonard.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Here's Randle, down low. Here's McDaniels. It's tipped. And here's Leonard. Zubats with a screen on Edwards. Here's Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Zubats. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. We played just over a minute here in the first. It's McDaniels on the wing. Powell covers. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
No good on the second free throw. Here's Harden. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Off the mark there with a 3. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Leonard for 3. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Inside, here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Zubats with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden, the pass to Zubats. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And here's Edwards outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Oh, got that one up quick. Leonard's got 5 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
McDaniels, that's good.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Randle, a screen on Harden. Outside McDaniels. Powell with a steal. Here we go, all alone. And Powell with the stuff.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Randle, a screen on Harden. For 3, DiVincenzo nails it from beyond the arc.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
To the paint. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Leonard for 3. McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And he banks in the layup. Gobert's got 7.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Zubac with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden drives in. Out to Powell. Pass to Harden. Back to Powell. Unable to get that one. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Knocked away. With 1 on the clock. The shot won't fall. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter with a 7-point. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Randall outside. And there's the drive. 4 on the clock. DiVincenzo finds McDaniels. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Ooh, poked away. Outside for Randall. Let's go with a 3. The Clippers grab the miss. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat. And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Pass to Gobert. Outside for Randall. From deep. Rebounded by Dunn. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. With the drive. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Randall deciding where to go with it. McDaniels from long range. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Now here's Leonard. He's got 13. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Outside, Alexander Walker shoots over Harden. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
The offensive rebound. The layup off target. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Miller outside. Pass to Ingles. Now Alexander Walker. And another basket for Minnesota.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Coffee, he's checked in for Powell. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Dunn. Ingles, good.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Ben Simmons is checked in for the Clippers. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Bogdanovic up top. Back to Simmons. Pass to Eubanks. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Eubanks, he's got his first bucket in this one. Outside Conley. Miller outside. The kick out to Conley. And here is Ingles. Back to Conley. Now here's Miller. And it's blocked. Pass to Coffee, fires the three, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, Batum can do a little of everything out there, including making quality passes to wide open guys.
Miller, a screen on Simmons, and it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Reed with it. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
23 seconds left in the first half. Reed finds Conley. 5 on the clock. Back to Miller.
Yeah, nice hustle from Batum on defense. Just going to work and focusing on shutting down the shot.
Pass to Simmons. Back to Bogdanovic. Gets it off. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Timberwolves ahead, up by 3. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. For 3, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden with it. Out to Leonard for the lead. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Baseline jumper. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers lead by 3. Here's Powell. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 6 rebounds in the game. Gobert passes to Randle. Back to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Fires for 3. Ooh, once again off the mark by Minnesota. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Zubats. Outside Harden. Got it. And now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Pass to Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Harden against DiVincenzo. To the inside. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. McDaniels from long range. Outside, DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. And there's a defensive 3-second call. Minnesota shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the tee. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, the smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
It's Edwards on the wing. Leonard defending. Here's Gobert. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers.
Substitution on the floor.
From deep, Conley. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Coffey. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bogdanovich. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. The shot by Eubanks, no good. Minnesota's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Here's Alexander Walker. Right side Ingles for the lead. Counted from distance. Alexander Walker's got 5.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
From 11 feet away, Batum. Miller pulls it in. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Reed. Alexander Walker with it. Bogdanovich on him. Ingles, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Chalk up 2 there.
Once he gets a little momentum, Simmons going downhill is a scary sight.
Outside, Alexander Walker to the middle. Here's Reed. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
While this call may not decide the game.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. The T-Wolves on top, up by 1. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Ben Simmons is out there with Bogdan Bogdanovich. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Amir Coffey. And it's Batum in at power forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Alexander Walker with it. Picked up by Eubanks. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Shot from the wing. The rebound by Bogdanovic.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubats, he's checked in for Eubanks. Leonard comes in for Batum. Powell, he's checked in for Coffey. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovic. Gobert with a screen on Powell to the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Pass to Zubats. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. The 3 ball. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Outside McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Powell. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Here's Simmons. Powell outside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Powell.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Eubanks is checked in. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Outside, DiVincenzo. McDaniels against Powell. Back to DiVincenzo. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Down low, Gobert. The rebound by Eubanks. The Clippers shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Good on the bucket. Simmons has got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
McDaniels from long range. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Outside McDaniels. DiVincenzo with it. Picked up by Powell. McDaniels finds Edwards. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Out to Leonard. The 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 23 points.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
The drive by DiVincenzo. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Simmons against Randall. Leonard for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. DiVincenzo on the wing. That 3's off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Well, he competed for that rebound. You'll love to see him getting in there and scrapping for the ball.
Edwards against Simmons. Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. There's 21 seconds left in the 4th. Clock at 4. Pass to McDaniels. Powell with a steal. Here's Harden. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Outside McDaniels. And stolen by Simmons.
in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. And it's Jokic missing. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
Murray way outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And it's sent back by Jokic. Edwards kicks to Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Shoots the 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
So it's the Timberwolves now, after the Nuggets pick up 2. Murray with it. Conley picks him up. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Porter in the corner. Outside Gordon. Back to Porter from the arc. Rebound Minnesota.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And here's Gobert after Michael Porter made the last 3-pointer. A shot by McDaniels, no good. On offense, here are the Nuggets. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Murray for 3. That shot misses. Timberwolves have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Here's Edwards. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Edwards got 5 points so far.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Here's Brown. Edwards defending. Lock at 6. Murray scanning the floor. A 3-pointer, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. When it comes to Jamal Murray, coach said it's crucial to make sure his defense doesn't slack off on him. He said Murray is a microwave scorer. He can get hot in a real hurry. Our guys know they have to talk with one another out there, help each other out. Communication is key. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Mr. Gobert. Back to Edwards. Randall finds McDaniels. Randall right side. From deep 3-point territory. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here's Murray. He's got 5. From deep 3-point land. Again, the miss by Murray.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now here's Randall. Still scoreless. Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Murray against Conley. Kicks it out to Gordon. Porter passes to Murray. Gordon with a screen on Conley. Murray for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Outside for Randall. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Back to Conley. 5 to shoot. Pass to McDaniels. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Murray for 3. Again, the miss by Murray. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He notched 8 points. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Miller is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Offline with his 3.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Now, here's Jordan. Watson kicks to Westbrook. Shot clock at 6 to the left wing. Here's Chunchar. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Reed in the post. He's covered by Watson. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And Watson with the basket on the assist by Jordan.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
The Timberwolves have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Alexander-Walker passes to Ingles. It's Miller on the wing. Pass to Alexander-Walker. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And the 3 ball is good. DiVincenzo's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. There's a screen. Here's Chunchar. There's the 3. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Miller with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. And not give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Reed with a screen for Miller. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That's good. And it's Miller with the assist. DiVincenzo's got 9 points in the quarter. Clark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. It wore me out too, partner. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean, there were a number of guys in that. Kelly Tripucka, woo! Yeah, don't make my head spin.
Here's Alexander Walker. Following the basket by DeAndre Jordan. Shots good by Alexander Walker.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Jordan the pass to Chunchar. Second chance shot, and Jordan with the layup. Jordan's got his second bucket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
From past the arc, DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Nuggets trail by 6. Watson dishes to Westbrook. Driving inside. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Back to DiVincenzo. Off target from 3-point range.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
That one goes in, and it's 6 points for DeAndre Jordan.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Kept alive. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Alexander Walker passes to Ingles.
New notification for Alexei Vispreventsek. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Dante DiVincenzo. He's been the guy making things happen for Minnesota. He delivered 9 points from 3-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Nice game. Great performance by Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
So on the floor for Denver. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. And it's Jokic in at the center filling out the middle. Nailed from 3-point land.
They just look sweeter falling from the corner, don't they, those threes? McDaniels more than serviceable from deep.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, "My potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by." Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. Minnesota leading by 3. And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in 2-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in 3-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Pass to Brown. Porter looking it over. From downtown, Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. McDaniels finds Gobert. Handle with the ball. Now defended by Jokic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Powerful move that time by Randall. And he'll go to the free throw line.
And the first one at the line is good. That one is no good. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And a wide open look for Porter. And another miss by Denver. Timberwolves leading by 7. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Poked away and stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Porter outside. The Nuggets with another miss. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. It's Edwards on the wing. 8 points for him. McDaniels, a screen on Gordon. 6 to shoot. Out to Edwards. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to DiVincenzo. Miller outside. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Miller's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves. Denver's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Pass to Reed. Ingles kicks to Miller. With the floater, no good. The Nuggets trail by 10. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Down low. And Watson slams it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
Yeah, guys, they can feel very good about themselves when you bring up those statistics. Impressive numbers.
It's Westbrook with the drive.
Man, I tell you what, one of the things I love about Westbrook is the ferocity with which he attacks the rack. When he's driving inside, he's trying to punish the defender and the basket.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jordan's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Chunchar. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Miller outside. And stolen by Watson. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been very effective in locking down. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Reed. Joe Ingles is out there with Miller. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So Denver ends up going with a whole new group. Back to Conley. Outside Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
The Nuggets trail by 9. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Murray, good.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Right side, Edwards. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
And now the Timberwolves on the break. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. Pass to Conley. Outside Edwards. McDaniels with the ball. Gobert dishes to Randall. Murray against McDaniel. Lets the three fly. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic just got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Porter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Really love seeing this from Porter Jr. The more aggressive he is, the better he plays.
And Porter drops them both. Minnesota leading by 6. Edwards finds Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Gordon. And here's Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Fires from deep. Rebound by Murray.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Porter passes to Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. It's stolen by Gobert. Randall outside. Throws it down. If the official calls the foul, it may be a three-point play. That one on Porter.
Terrific body control by Randall. An and one machine.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Back to Porter. They get a hand on it. Stolen by McDaniels. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. And just pounded in. Pounded in.
How about that? And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Jokic traps the miss. Jokic just got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Porter. Launches a 3. Tries again. Jokic doing the job inside.
A guy who always seems to be in the right place at the right time. Jokic on top of that one.
Left side, Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
Porter, no luck.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Minnesota.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Gobert in the corner. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And the 3 off target. Here's Denver now. Right side, Porter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fires the 3. Porter can't get that one to fall. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 13-point game. And here is McDaniel.
Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the point. And for Denver, Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Back to Gordon. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
Yeah, nice touch from the big man. Gordon just burrowing himself into the paint and going to work.
Here's LaVine for 3. Rebounded by Denver. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
Ooh, boy, that's some great speed. Athletically, LaVine is just a step above most people.
Out to Gordon. Outside Murray. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
Sabonis' shot is off.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Porter, the pass to Murray. Drives to the hoop. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
Pass to Ellis. And here's LaVine. The three-pointer off the mark. Brown passes to Murray. Denver the rebound. Gordon on the wing. Second chance effort. They grab their own miss. Pass to Brown. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. When I asked about guarding the big man, Domantas Sabonis, he told me his versatility is really tremendous. I told our guys to be aware of not just his scoring ability, but to clog up any passing lanes they see because he can really move the ball too. It's going to take a total team effort from us. Let's see how things play out.
And Allie, thanks.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Here's LaVine for 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Right side Porter. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And LaVine throws it down.
Nah, I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
Outside Murray. Pass to Brown. 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. And here's Porter outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Yeah, guard-like skills in a forward's body. Porter Jr. with the quick release.
LaVine feeling it out a bit. Left side Murray. Back to LaVine. Now Murray. Now here's LaVine. And the dunk by LaVine.
I love it when young players add elements to their game. If Murray can continue to pass like that, it'll be tough to slow down.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 48 seconds left in the opening quarter.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Ellis passes to LaVine. Jacks up at 3. Now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Brown, defended by DeRozan. Porter against Murray. For three, Gordon. Rebound by the Kings.
Credit to him for trying to get that three right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Outside Levine. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. 11 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
They've got DeAndre Jordan. Hayden Watson is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Strother in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. Driving in. And book it, Chanchar.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
The Kings lead by 4. Pass to Levine. Oh, it's stolen. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Here's Chanchar. He drops it from range. Chanchar's got 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Levine, that one's good.
The response, Levine hitting that three right back at you.
Westbrook taking his time here. Zach LaVine clears it away.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
The 3. Here's Ellis. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Levine. Now it's a 7-point Sacramento lead.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Pass to Chanchar. This one for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Murray with it. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
Watson. Westbrook outside. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Second chance shot. And Jordan lays it up and in. Jordan's gotten 4 this quarter.
The pace that Westbrook plays at, it allows him to find angles and lanes to get the ball into the hands of shooters.
Outside Levine. And it's Denver with a rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Murray against Westbrook. Pass to Chanchar. Back to Westbrook. Going inside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Pretty much forcing his shot through. What a play by Westbrook.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Richard, if the 3-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks. Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Westbrook with it. Pass to Chanchar. 3-pointer. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Levine for 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
No good on that one. And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Outside Monk. Lets it go from deep. And it's Laravia missing. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Denver. 6-point game. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
For your Nuggets, Russell Westbrook.
Good on the second one. And here's Monk. .32 seconds left to play in the first half. And he misses his first shot. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Pass to Chanchar. Here's Watson. Westbrook right side. And the layup is good off the glass. Westbrook's got 6.
The D must force Westbrook farther outside because he can absolutely hurt you from down there.
With 4 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. From the line. They're thinking about a shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Taking a look at the Kings, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Ellis in at the point. Back to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Bottom. Free ball from Keegan.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Outside Murray. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. Murray's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's LaVine, tightly guarded from deep three-point land. Rebounded by Denver. Outside Porter. Gordon outside. Here's Murray. He's got 5. The rebound by Murray. The Kings lead by 3. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, BA. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Murray, no good. The Kings have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. LaVine passes to Sabonis. They kick it out to Murray. Here's Ellis. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
The passing hasn't been a focus for Murray, but being able to participate in ball movement will be key for him.
Porter gets the bucket.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
On the wing, Levine. 22 points for him. Sabonis can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Jokic. Pass to Gordon. They kick it out to Murray. From the arc. Hits the trifecta. Now just a 2-point Sacramento lead.
And hey, I mean, Murray will take the corner three when it's given to him. You got to chase him off this line.
Levine can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Westbrook against Carter. And Westbrook slams it home.
He's so good at finding a crease in the defense and taking it to the hole. Westbrook going to what he does best.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Monk with it. Jordan picks him up. Here's Valanciunas. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Valanciunas has got his first points of the game. Westbrook outside. Inside. Here's Chanchar. Pass to Strother. Now Westbrook for the lead. Valanciunas with a rebound. Here's Lyles. And a nice finish on the layup. And now a 4-point Sacramento lead.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Westbrook against Carter. Pass to Chanchar. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Carter. Sacramento has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. The finish. Here's Westbrook. Finished off the break. Westbrook's got 10.
Oh, unlimited energy. That's what Westbrook brings. No problems bouncing off contact.
Carter, the pass to Lyles. Back to Carter. Pass to Monk. 6 to shoot. Here's Laravia. Fires the 3. Strother grabs a miss. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
He's 0 for 2 at the line in this one. And some changes here for the Kings. He's off on the second. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Kings on top. They lead by a bucket. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Russell Westbrook. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Chanchar in at the power forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Westbrook. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Westbrook has his fingerprints all over this game, just dominating the offense right now.
Out to the wing. Ellis passes to Levine.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Levine for 3. Denver grabs the miss. Outside Watson. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Chanchar. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter to tie it up. Westbrook can't hit. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Kings.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Gets the three ball to go.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
On the wing, Levine. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And the dunk by Jokic.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Ellis, defended by Murray. Pass to Levine. From outside the arc. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic just got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Oh, man. I mean, the passing from Jokic is off the charts. Gave his man just a great look.
The Kings leading. Levine passes to Murray. Back to Levine. Murray finds Levine. And here is DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Levine. Wing shot on the way. Rebounded by Denver. Gordon's got 4 rebounds in the game. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Pass to Murray. DeRozan up top. Levine passes to Murray. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. And the Kings lead by 1.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Gordon, the pass to Murray. 1:41 left in the 4th quarter. And Gordon with the big finish.
So dangerous in the pick and roll. Murray moving that ball, creating for others.
DeRozan passes to Murray. Here's Ellis. Back to Murray. Pass to Ellis. 5 on the clock. Here's DeRozan into the lane. Gordon pulls it in.
I think at the last second he decided to get slick. I think he'll make that mistake again.
Outside Murray. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. And the dunk by DeRozan.
There are guys that can take that shot, and there are guys that can make that shot. DeRozan loves having the ball in these big moments because he understands how to deliver.
Jokic the screen. Murray passes to Jokic. Throw it down to Cola.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And Levine, here we go. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Levine. Money!
Answering the call. Zach Levine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the 4th. Here's Murray. And he buries it.
And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through. Ooh.
Now here's DeRozan. Here's Murray. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard...